Okay, guys, sorry about that. A little bit late. Come, how come I can't put this over the top of that? Oh, all right. Put this over here. That, this like this. Putting all of my windows onto my second screen. And, okay. So welcome. This is the 19th editing stream. My name is Upgood, and I am trying to edit my game dev live streams into video updates, essentially into devlogs. They're not really devlogs exactly, at least not as other people make them. It can be real rough for the first, I don't know, was it going to be like 2 or 3 months or something? Because I'm actually going to put them out like twice a week for like 3 months before I switching to once a week and providing updates that ways. Anyways, now I might should have done this externally. What's this? Uh, okay. I guess my face is starting to glow. Here, I'm just looking at the side right now to see when it pops up in the YouTube stream. I'm experiencing like a latency because it's like uploading to the servers and then it's being rebroadcast out and then coming back to me. So I get this delay. You probably get less of a delay. You still get a delay, I'm sure, but a little bit less. But in any case, it looks like my face is glowing, or at least over here it does, because this is a white screen. Okay, let's switch to this, and let's pull up Blender, and we're gonna pull up yeah, number 8, because remember I was out pretty much done with that, but I figured um I should probably put some text overlay somewhere over here. Um, so let's add. I actually like to add it in here. I don't know if I can do that or not though. Or here. I wish they'd let you select, like, if I could select a channel, then I could do stuff that has to mostly to do with that channel. And then I could select them all and only be working on those channels. It might be kind of the alternative to the locking thing, but that way I could still do stuff like closing gaps on a channel. Because right now, if I were to put some stuff in here and I wanted to close the gaps, I couldn't do it because this covers the whole timeline here. So, um, anyways, let's go ahead and add a text layer. I'm not sure. Let's see. Text strip, text, start frame, end frame, channel. And it is going in channel 9. That's good, actually. Because that's where I want my text overlay. Because that's even where the text for the initial the opening card or whatever you're gonna call it, the title screen, title card, whatever. Um, so at least it does it where you want it to put it, I guess. Or maybe it's just where there's an opening there or something. I don't know. But I did click up there and start frame and end frame. How long do I want to do this? 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Yeah. So 3 seconds would be what am I thinking? 3 seconds, 60 frames per second, 180, 180. So 100, that makes it 2082, and then add 80 to that, add 20 to that, 2102, and then 60 that, 2162. It should be about 3 seconds. And actually, maybe I want it longer than that, because that's about a 1 minute, which is 60 seconds. How about 10 seconds? Actually, I think this a little white area is where the text is right now. I'll fix that in just a second, but let's see, 10 seconds, that's 600, 1982. Okay. 1982, 2082 is 100. 2082, 2182 is 200. 2282 is 300. 2382 is 400. 2582. 2582. That's probably alright. I don't need it to snap either. I need to be about in the middle, approximately. Well, I don't know. Maybe it should, let's see, maybe it should be longer than that. Let's actually go ahead and do it about I don't necessarily need it to be a full minute, do I? I don't think I need it to be a full minute. Um, and then I can put a fade in and fade out on it, I think. Or maybe I should snap it. Maybe I should snap it to the beginning every time. Actually, I think I will. Let's do that. Let's snap it. And we'll snap it there. And then I will let's see. Let's call this trying to, okay. Attempting to write a short narrative. Okay. Now let's do something here before I actually change the color. Box. Okay. And we're actually going to move that in a second here. Let's see. Put the outline on it. Yeah, that's all right. Too bad I can't like bevel. Put a shadow on it. Like that. That'll probably be okay. Do I want color? Should I make it a color? What if I made it a color? Green, red, purple, blue. It's kind of funny because the cyan looks a lot brighter. I don't really like the cyan color so much, but it does look pretty bright, as does the yellow. I don't know. Uh, okay, let's do that. And actually, let's do the shadow is fine. The box. I see. I could actually make it really super dark, even though its alpha is a certain. Let's actually put this towards the I can make it green. I can make it blue, bluish. How about something like that? This is first. Doesn't look all that great, but secondly, um, honestly, it could, I could come up with some fancy text and boxes and stuff, but I'd have to probably do it externally. I probably have to, I mean, this should be okay for right now, anyways. But, okay, so now position, location. Let's put it, actually, I have to go towards 0. Oh, that's interesting how it clashes, though. That's alright, I guess. Hmm, interesting. Should I make this darker? And it's all the way black. Okay. Well, I guess we'll leave it like that. It doesn't really matter all that much, as long as you can read it. I don't know if you'll be able to read it. Hmm. Could make the text color dark. What if I made it like that? What if I made the outline bright? And I attempted to increase the width, like kind of like that. Hmm. Be all right. Eh, yeah. Uh, I could still I could still do it that way, but let's make the width a little bit something like that. Let's put the color. Huh. Oh, I see what I did. Hmm. Let's see something here. I guess you can't really tell that unless I do something like that. Huh. All right, let's do something a little bit different then. Let's take the outline color and we are going to darken it a little bit. So that looks cool. Of course, that's just me. That sort of blends in. Actually, that might be all right there, I guess. I don't know. Hey, how about that? Okay, I like that. I'm sticking with that. What do you guys think? That, that, or not that? uh, all right. That's if anybody is listening to me, or if anybody's watching this. If nobody's watching this, then it's probably moot anyways, what I do. So I guess I gotta just keep talking, right? Now, let's do a fade in and out. And let's see how it does it and where it does it. Good. It does the... Okay, so let's hit a play and just see what it looks like. And... Okay, that's cool. I like it, I think. And actually, what I think I need to do is I think I need to take it and make it shorter. Maybe I should undo the fade out though. Okay. And then what I should also do here is I should make it a little bit shorter. And that way I can just copy it over and then I can redo the lengths of each of these. And then, yeah, I redo the lengths of each of them and then redo the text of each of them. So, like that. Control C, Control V, and that's okay, but I'm just going to put this right there. Control V, Control V, Control V. And there we go. And then I can just essentially, I can resize each of them. And then it will create the fade in, fade out based on their own lengths that way. And also doing the thing to the crossfade. They don't need to crossfade. They just fade in, fade out in changing text essentially. So okay, so let's see what this one. What was this one about? Okay, so let's select this, And where is the actual text on this? I can say writing more of the narrative, that, and this one. I could put narrative continued. I guess I don't need, when they're practically doing the same thing each time. Um, uh, uh, Text in between lines. Whoops. Narrative continued. Then I select this, and then I say adding some notes. Why don't I change this to attempting to write a short narrative to adding short narrative to notes. Okay. Writing more of the narrative. Narrative continued. Adding some notes. And then this is going to be completely different. And this is going to say implementing rooms. So that's what I was doing here. And so that's what I was doing there. Here. Adding description to room. Oh, doggone it. I have to do that, huh? This one. Adding descriptions to rooms. And finally this. And finalizing and testing. Okay, so this guy needs to be shortened a little bit. Okay, like that. No, actually, it needs to be shortened to that. There we go. All right, now I can just go ahead and fade in and out, fade in and out, fade in and out, fade in and out. Whoa. Fade in and out, fade in and out. And continued writing more of the narrative, short narrative to notes. Okay, so that just gives an idea of what I was doing on those couple of days on that particular update. And I can save it, and we are not going to render this out. So, yeah. So, let me check. Actually, let's check videos first. Okay, so we only got 7 updates here, and what else are we gonna do? Let's check OBS and clips. Did I move those? I did move those. That's good. Okay. So now we are going to work on whatever the next one is. The next thing is. So first, let's go to dev stuff. Let's go to Blender. Let's go to Blender projects. And we need a new folder for number 9. Library, source video, number 9. Now I put all my sources there in the same place, but I guess that's still a good way to do that. Let's go ahead and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a copy. I'm going to do like a rename copy so I can copy the exact name here. In fact, I just want this part of it. Copy. Copy, copy. Okay. And then I want to go to Blender projects and I want to go to create new folder and I want to paste that 2024 update. Okay. And then since I still got it pasted here, let's go ahead and open recent. Where's the recent stuff? Open recent. And we want the template. And I'm going to essentially save this. Save as. And we're going to go into here and we're going to call it. All right, fine. Control V. 2024.blend. Save. Save as. Okay. So now we're in number 9 and we're in the thing and we got the things and the things and everything's renamed correctly. How about that? Executive decision. Yeah. Yeah. Some days it seems like when I tried the hardest to be on time, I'm totally the worst for being on time. No screen. What do you mean, no screen? I don't know what you mean by no screen. So source video, and we're gonna go to number 9, number 9, number 9. Okay, I don't know how long. I don't know. I wish Blender would give you more information here about these files. Let's do that. What the? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, great. Yeah, I keep forgetting. It's on my second, it's on my second screen, but it's to my extreme right. Sorry about that for anybody that's watching. Okay. Basically, all I did was, while I was talking there, I was just adding text to each of the quote-unquote scenes, each of the little clips in my last update. And then I'll render it out, and I might even preview it the next time on the edit stream after I render it, like Wednesday or something. Maybe I'll preview that. I don't know if maybe I should preview all of them, but in any case, it doesn't really matter that much because you're probably just interested in the in what I'm doing, not the updates. And when I do finally start uploading the updates, you'll be interested then. Okay, so I wonder if there's a way, display mode, display size, recursions. Be nice to know some of the information about the video files, like length and all that stuff. I mean, I have to put it on here. I can put it on here, but okay, I'm gonna do what I would normally do, which is source video number 9, and that is to preview all these. This one's the longest. This one isn't gonna be. I don't know. Let's see. I like to open with VLC, even though it kind of has problems with whatever. So this is an hour. So this was okay. So this is the from the 30th, and this is my first item on my to-do here. Come up with the timeline, possibly in a 1 year instead of a 5-year time frame. I wonder if I should actually if I'd actually show that, because I've been avoiding showing the to-do list, but maybe maybe that'll kind of bracket, like later on I show, like I'm thinking about restarting up the to-do list, because right now all I'm doing is I'm recording little snippets that said what I did that day, and to make it easier to edit. But I'm thinking maybe I should also have like a to-do for, like, I mean, it'll be 2 to-dos because it'll be 2 days, and then in the case of the once a week, it'll be 5 days. So there'll be like a little clip, like a 1-minute clip for each. That's actually not a bad idea. 1-minute clip for each day. That would make these only 2 minutes, but that doesn't really matter that much. We'll have to see. Because when I do the 2-week deals, I'm also thinking of. I'm kind of thinking of. Well, let me think. On the 2-weekers, I might just do 10 days, like five days a week on each of those. So that'd be 10 days. And if I do a minute per day, it'd be like 10 minutes. A 10-minute total deal. But at the beginning and the end of each day, it'll show what I did, what I started with, what I was going to do, and the do, and then what I ended up with. So, yeah. And I'm still moving down there, right? Yep, I'm still moving. Okay, good. Yeah, so let's do something. Let's just kind of run through this a little bit. I'm still on the to-do. Okay. And I'm doing a lot of talking. That's interesting. Okay. And that is kind of interesting. I could, when I edit this, I can just edit. I can edit me actually putting items on the to-do list. This is back when I was doing to-do lists, and I haven't been doing that lately. So that's just mostly because I've been working on story, and there hasn't been really a to-do list kind of to work on, really. It's like when I go Monday, I'm gonna be working on 2 characters. I'm gonna be working on their plot outlines, and all that to do will be is just like, work on plot out, get plot outline done for whatever. But I should probably still do that anyways, right? Sounds good. Anybody listening or watching, that is. Okay. So shoot. Let's see how long. Okay. Hmm. Whoa, blue. Oh, that's blue because yeah, I would see if I can get something similar to a C64 type of font, even though if you I don't know if you can tell it here, but is kind of blocky because it's based on one of the hundreds of well, hundreds. I don't know if there's 100, but one of the many fonts for um, your basically your all your text fonts in essentially in DOS. You know, your basic BIOS fonts, and there's kind of different versions based on what computer and what BIOS you have and all that. And so even though they're for regular, basically x86 computers um, that run DOS, I bet I could find a similar font that looks kind of Commodore 64, and then I could use the C64 colors in the text editor. That might be cool. Anywho, okay, so this was when I was doing revision Zeta. Okay, interesting. Okay, this is when it was coming up with the timeline, and so I might put a few things from that in it. That's right. What I'm doing is I'm doing about about 2 minutes per hour. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let's just do something else then. Let's go ahead and try to add these to the timeline and hope it's not doesn't exceed like 4 hours. Oh, that. And let's just close the gap as much as we can manage. And let's do this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's bring this guy down here. This guy up here. This guy down. These, okay, that's a long one. That's even over that might be 2 hours. It does look like it's less than the max amount of like you can have about not quite not quite 5 hours. It's the max number of frames you can have in a scene in the video sequence editor, which is fine. I mean, but it's also fine because it doesn't look like lately most of my stuff that even yeah, it doesn't look like most of my stuff is taking that long. Well, it's not taking that long now. When I was first just doing nonstop full stream recording, that would have been about 6 to 8 hours, and this can only handle about almost 5 hours. But now that I'm doing it in pieces, it's only doing you know, like 4 hours or something. Okay, and I'm gonna do what I did with number 8, I think. Let's see. Page down. Okay. Oh, I could have removed gaps. Backspace. Would have worked. That's okay. And let's put this down. That. All right. So what I have is I have approximately, page up, I have approximately 4 hours, and so I should allow approximately 2 minutes in between each of these. That shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Um, let's go ahead and do the proxies. So I'm going to do this, that, proxy, and I don't know why this never seems to work anymore, but I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'm going to go ahead and, what does that mean, set selected strip proxies? Set, oh, 50, I see. I'm going to rebuild proxy and timecode indices, and it should be doing that, and now it's building indices. Okay. I'm just getting a little bit more easy about how I'm doing my editing. I'm not going to be this professional editor, probably. You know, the whole point is this channel. It's more of the point than the game, but then the game, to finish the game, is the point of doing it. In other words, I could do any other thing I wanted to with video, but the thing that I want to do it on is my game, right? But in order to make sure I have enough time with just the game so I can actually get the game done, so I actually have content to put in the videos, um, I'm not doing a lot of extra stuff. I'm not doing the heavy editing that these other guys do for their devlogs. So there's kind of a cross. It's like a cross purpose. It's like a cross goal. They're of equal importance. Finishing the game and actually working on the game and finishing the game is of equal importance to streaming this and having the video updates. They're kind of equal importance because I'm thinking if I ever make any money at all, it's going to be off of my video stuff, not the game itself. Not because I can't make a good game or because I wouldn't try to make a good game, but because of all the competition and stuff out there. Um, I'm just making it easy on myself, so I'd be more apt to finish the game if I'm not pressured to do something, uh, that do something that I think people will eat up. You know, people eat up a gambling game. People eat up a Flappy Bird type or a, I play a couple of puzzle games. They're like a couple of match threes, and they have the in-app purchases thing that actually helps you. Now you can still play it without it, which is what I've been doing. I don't pay any money to those things, but sometimes, at least one of my games seems like they make it awfully hard for you to do it without to win anything without actually paying for it, and it takes forever sometimes to finish these levels. Um, so instead of trying to compete and trying to go, well, how do I do this thing? What do I do to market it so that more people will get it? I need to put this on Steam so that it'll wish list early, and then maybe I'll get some money that ways. And sometimes these things don't make money, even if they're really good. I've seen really good games that just don't make any money, and I've seen crappy games like do really well, and some of that has to do with the psychology and stuff. It's like the gambling thing. It's like social media scrolling or whatever, doom scrolling or whatever they call that. But I was just gonna say, I'm gonna make my game. It's gonna take as long as it takes. I'm gonna try to do a high level of quality. Um, but I'm not gonna try to cater to some niche. And that's kind of the same way I'm doing with the video thing. The video thing is if people like me enough to watch me, then eventually I'll be able to get support from them. If, right? I'm not trying to play the algorithm. If I was trying to play the algorithm, I'd probably like be like how to make money or even some of this AI stuff, even some of the stuff that's legit. Um, like the AI stuff is always changing, so and because people are really interested in I could make an AI channel and it could probably make it pay off pretty good, pretty easy. I think. Because all some of these guys are doing is they're trying these out and then they're providing news and whatever and there's always new news coming out, there's always new models coming out, and if I know how to use them I could probably make a channel based solely on that, and and maybe that's what I should be doing because I do still kind of need to make money. I'm still really low on money. In fact, my internet money is going to be running out soon, so I hope um, I hope this kind of starts taking off before a few months from now, and it probably isn't going to take off for a year, maybe, or at least I don't expect it to take off for a long while. I don't expect it to take off in a few months, which I need it to do. But when those few months are up, I'll figure something else. I got some Bitcoin. I might change that. I might sell my Bitcoin and then use that money to continue funding the internet, so to speak, while I continue to do this while this picks up. And if it picks up, great. If it doesn't, well, I'll figure something out. If I do run out of internet, though, I won't be able to upload these anymore. But I mean, that's the kind of risk you have to take, right? Anywho, I was mostly just kind of chatting because the proxy building is taking a while. It's at 60%. I'm gonna go ahead and start mucking around here, mucking around here. First, I guess I want to play it for a sec, and then I'll start. See, I wonder if the buzzing sound in my voice, like I don't have the volume like way up. At least I don't think so, and nobody's complained. But I hear a buzzing in my voice that I don't think is my voice. I mean, my voice is annoying as it is, but I'm pretty sure that's it's like clipping, right? It's like overdriving and clipping. It's sort of like that, but it's not very loud. It's just it's there. So I'm wondering if that's the quality of the microphone because I'm just using the webcam mic, right? And I'm using like I said, I'm using the in OBS. I'm using that silence filter thing so that certain frequencies, the noise suppressor, right? So that I don't have a bunch of background noise. I'm wondering if the older stuff with all the background noise, if my voice buzzes, if it's maybe due to that. If it's due to that, maybe finding a good microphone that has some sort of noise suppression built into it. Maybe that would make the difference, or maybe just in general that this Logitech webcam's microphone just isn't that good. I'm not sure, but I guess I'll sometimes whenever the next time I have money, I guess I'll have to get a microphone. Anyways, let's go here. Let's actually let's just go ahead and hit play, and then we'll see what we can see here. Maybe I should put on desktop audio so you can hear what I'm saying to myself.
Oh yeah, they were talking about like your goals or whatever have to do with YouTube, I guess. And when is like a goal that you like to do that's reasonable that you can get done in a certain time, and then
Okay, so the first thing I want to do is I want to not worry about this talking, so we're going to go in here and all right. It's not going too fast because it's still building the proxies. That's okay. And that should be okay right there. Okay. Oh, hit delete. Okay, delete.
okay, so come up with a timeline, possibly in a year. So yeah,
All right. Then I do a bunch of talking, like a really lot of talking, because I just want to put in the timeline. And this seems to work okay though, so when here, let's close the gap a little bit, and 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 that's when I add something, huh? Okay, so let's do something here.
you can there couldn't be anybody telling him no, you can't do this, and that's what he did. In fact, Liam Neeson claimed that he was never going to act again. Uh, Supposedly he was
This is a
retiring from
dumb
acting
trivia, meme, stupid trivia.
because of his experience on The Phantom Menace. Because he wasn't allowed to do any acting. It was George Lucas telling him, they did multiple takes and then they added the takes together, and so he was unhappy with his thing about acting, and then yeah, so
My head was
so
cut off there for some reason.
So I okay. So let's bring this back to my game. I guess it's just you and me talking. Hopefully there's some more people listening, but that's okay if they're not. But okay,
Hmm.
so I'm going. Well, I could do this 5 year thing and it would be good. And I did want to kind of be relaxed and unpressured, but this is a different kind of, I guess, pressure. It'd be me do on myself. In other words, I'm not actually pressured by anybody or anything, or trying to make a selling like a selling game, like trying to
It's funny.
do anything that
I
everybody
didn't
wants by
listen.
going out there playing a bunch of the games and then
I didn't listen to this video when I was saying that what I just said today. It's the same thing that I was saying here back in December. It's a it's essentially a month ago, right? Well, it's not exactly a month ago, but almost. No, it's a month ago. A month ago, yeah. It's a little. It's like one day over a month ago. Anyways, that's funny.
and talking to a bunch of people and seeing what they like in an adventure game and blah blah blah, and then developing it through that, because that would be not my game. It would be I hope people like I might could come up with something by it, and I got it completed and it was or a texture art. So that's why I'm thinking it'll take longer than a year, where you estimate the time by 3 times at least. Three times as much, maybe 3 years. Maybe it won't be 3. Actually making content. By the time I get to those phases, auditory feedback for scene interaction phases, something, right? If I already, in fact, let's check OBS here. For an hour, huh? I was thinking of timeline possibly 1 year instead of a 5 year time frame. Okay. Uh, what else?
Okay. I
Let's
know
bring
where
it
to
for an
cut
hour.
then.
I guess I've been talking for an hour, huh? Anyways, let's actually get to doing something here. Come up with timeline possibly.
And wait.
Let's actually get to doing something here.
All right, now I'm going to go ahead and
Come with timeline.
okay, so it's right there. Ah, I'm just doing. I'm not even thinking anymore. Delete. There we go. Wait a second. Oh. No, yeah. Because I read this and I didn't actually type this out, but now I'll be typing stuff out. Let's okay.
So 1 year instead of a 5-year time frame. Okay. Uh, what else was I going to do? I was thinking of the other day. I was thinking of redoing 5-year time frame.
Okay, that's where I hit K. Uh, all right, fine. I guess it's because I'm zoomed in though. There we go. And let's back it up here and hit play.
Um, let's see. I could just continue on with the story, I guess. I got some more story. Add.
Okay, so right there, K. Delete. There we go. Right there.
And then, I mean, there's nothing specific here. Add a
All right. So now we're cooking a little bit.
add a few more rooms
Okay.
to the actual game. Okay. Okay.
Let's take that okay out too. Okay, I'm just there's nothing going on there, I guess. All right. See if I keep. I'm just mostly interested in. I'm gonna like take like a chunk here. And let's actually close this up again because uh that's what it looks like. All right. So I won't need to do any more because this is all I did with the to-do actually. Yeah.
The thing is still its own thing, so maybe not. Anywho, let's get back to the deal here. So I'm actually going to go ahead and use ChatGPT, I think, again. Yes. Let's use it here. Current. I have billions of bookmarks that I never use. And I don't mean that I don't go to some of these websites. I mean, I don't actually use those to use, except for when I bookmarked.
I
Anyways,
feel like I talk too much.
Adventure Game Evolution. I think that's the deal. of a short window. Okay. Revision epsilon. I have introduction of parser and expansion of interactivity, and then adding inventory system. So I think I'm going to do it the other way around because I have a basic parser. That means I can put commands in it. If I actual expansion, be the first thing. What's on?
I think it is
I
just
guess it's on
when I switched around a step, a phase, and so I
new G Omicron Pi Psi words. Okay.
This is not important, Keith.
Let's have. It's kind of interesting.
Come on, hurry up.
24 letters. We have 26 letters. That's interesting. Okay, so Zeta would be the next one, huh? All right. Let's go to ChatGPT. Okay, so
this is probably unimportant here.
Step 6 and 7 and swap them.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Nothing, but okay. Okay, so direction parser, implementation of inventory system, 7 expansion of interactivity, puzzle design.
Yes,
okay,
yes,
excellent.
going.
Okay. And
boy, I can delete a whole bunch of stuff,
Zeta.
which is good, I guess.
And actually, let's see. I do have a copy thing. Let's copy that. Let's copy that. Let's put that. Oh, not LibreOffice. Doggone it. Okay. Let's projects, Genlands, design notes.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm going to start doing notes at this point, but I'm going to delete this whole chunk. See, it's already like thinning out, which is good. And then there's going to be a part where I guess I hadn't turned off the recording for the break time. But that will be okay. Let's see what I'm doing here. Where is, okay, so the thing that will probably be important is the
and timeline. Look at that, 5 years ago. I should look at that and see how things have changed here. Okay, let's go ahead and edit this and select all. And
all right, I'm just copying stuff over, so
go ahead and update it. Okay. Almost as long as I've been here, almost as long as I've been here in the city that I'm currently in Florida. We changed locations. We moved cities. 5-year time frame. 3 years for the game itself. 2 years for ancillary testing, marketing, etc. For each first part, and 8 in the multiple games.
I don't care about my old timeline.
Okay, we're now down to Zeta. All right. Okay, let's go back to the to-do. Here, I guess save that. Let's go back to the to-do. And okay, I haven't actually done the timeline yet. All right. That's what I'm supposed to be working on now. Okay. I
think I pasted in.
Okay. Could you give me a guesstimate? And it can make.
Here, we're going to go ahead and right there. Okay. I'm going to delete this part, this front part. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this part.
Okay. Could you give me a guesstimate? And it can make guesstimates, which is practically what they're doing. What it's doing, anyways. On the time I should spend on each phase, when considering a 1 year time frame.
All right. So let's just go ahead and
Okay.
all right. So we're gonna delete this bit. Then I'm gonna type in and it's gonna give me, let's see.
Complete the project within 1 year, 12 months. We can divide the time across 15 phases while accounting for their complexity and dependencies. Here's a rough guesstimate for each phase.
Pardon me.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all about the talking. Yeah. Otherwise, we're just watching you scrub videos. Yeah. Apologies for that. Sometimes I just get caught up in what I'm doing that I kind of forget to talk. If you, I don't know if you watch others live stream when they're making games. I don't mean Twitch, gaming live streams, but other ones, they tend to talk even quite a bit less than I do. So, so yeah. Anyways, I'm trying to get done with this as quick as I can get done with it. Uh, if each phase, I'm considering 1 year time frame. Okay. And total estimate 46 weeks. Okay. Let me hit play here.
This is what it's estimating. I don't know if I could do that. 11.5 months. These are about 2 weeks of buffer for final adjustments, unforeseen delays, extra polish. Align with your expectations. Okay. Like any adjustments for any specific phase. Well, let's see here. See what it comes up with. So the basic choose your own style game for 4 weeks. Initial foundational work, implementing narrative and decision points, and ensuring all branches function properly. Four
this
weeks
is
ago.
actually, I
Navigation
don't know,
system.
this is
3 weeks.
actually two or
Developing and
three
testing
minutes
the
now.
navigation system is slightly simpler once the framework is set. It's actually going to be quite a bit simpler. Because I'm going to do in there. I'm going to 3 weeks. It depends how many in the game. But defining characters and switching mechanics is manageable. Add some background music and a few with some.
I'm gonna have to tweak this a little bit.
It will be very big, and I'm still deciding whether or not just to add an
I'm
image to the
trying.
UI, or whether I should actually start with the whole 3D sprites. Learn how to use 3D sprites by making
Huh.
those, putting those up, and finding a way of putting them up in such a way that that it looks like it's 2D. That it looks like I'm just placing it alongside the text. When in reality,
Yeah, I'm talking about when I get to the phase, I think it's phase 4, when I get to actually adding the graphics, uh, I'll need to figure out whether or not I want to like do the 3D stuff early. And considering that I put two cubes ahead of time behind what you're looking at in the text there, I should probably do that. So when I first put images up, I should probably use 3D sprites, so it's in 3D space. But I should also probably make sure that it's orthographic, so it's always facing the or whatever you're gonna call it. I know what orthographic means, but I just mean to get to where the sprite or the thing is billboarding, where it's basically facing the camera. And I don't have it move or change anything. It's just there. I might put it in full 3D space. That might be a good thing to do, which means If I ever move the camera, it'll be closer or farther. It'll be, I could do that. Um, I could just do that with just the images, though. I mean, that would still kind of make sense, I think, because it's going to be in there anyways. So if I have a castle, I have an image of a castle here on the right side of the screen. It's going to be um, at the position of where it fills the camera, beside your text. Anyways, that's still in the near future. So, okay. So let's see here. I'm reading this off.
Style game for 4 weeks. Initial foundational work, implementing narrative and decision points, and ensuring all branches function properly. 4 weeks, okay. Navigation system, 3 weeks. Developing and testing a navigation system is slightly simpler once the framework is set. And it's simpler because I'm going to add those actions in there. I'm going to
Okay.
update. Well, I mean, it still could take 3 weeks. It depends on how many rooms I have in the game actually be finished. But 3 weeks defining add audiovisual elements. Yeah, 2 weeks. That's about right. Maybe I don't know. Images that go along with some of the rooms. I don't think every room will have a description. Will have an image associated.
Yeah, audiovisual elements is actually phase 4. All right. Yeah, this is actually kind of the boring part because you basically have to um, either you just go through it straight up like I'm doing right here, or I have to go through it ahead of time, mark places that I want to uh, keep or not keep, and then yeah. So okay. Actually, you know what?
Deciding whether or not just
I
two.
should refine my edit afterwards. So if I'm gonna go ahead and here, let's see something here. Let's see how long this is.
Space S, you could do that, right? But then when I come down to the interactivity thing,
Yeah, I don't know. That's like I. Hmm. Let's see here. What else do I got
milestone
here?
schedule into the phases. Actually, I could combine it.
Hmm. Okay. You know what? I'm going to actually just chuck most of this out of here. Uh, up to the point of where it's replying. Let's see.
Your own style game for 4 weeks.
Okay. Let's do this. It's gonna be right here. Okay.
This is what it's estimating. I don't know if I could do that. 11.5 months. These are about 2 weeks of buffer for final adjustments, unforeseen delays, extra polish. Align with your expectations. Okay. Like any adjustments for any specific phase. Well, let's see here. See what it comes up with.
See what it comes up with.
See what it comes up with.
Okay. Let's just go ahead and we're going to do an edit here. And then I'm going to go all the way to where I paste it. And that way I don't have to go through it like completely. Come on. Wait a second. Okay, come on. What am I typing in here?
Need the. Okay. So we're gonna say let's reduce.
Oh yeah, because I wanted to rearrange how much time certain things are taking.
Let's reduce creation of clickable.
Okay. So actually I should go all the way up here because this is where I actually paste it. Where I finally paste. Alright. What did I put in there?
Okay, let's copy this.
Well, we'll call it phase 1. That's what I was.
Let me know when you're ready. Let's go to this. No, that's the. Okay. Let's go to the phases. And we're going to. I'm going to put this. I'm going to put the milestone schedule into the phases. Actually, I could combine it.
I'm still trying to figure out
like this. This is fine.
What I'm doing here. Paste.
I could combine it. No, I'll leave it like this. This is fine.
Okay, fine. Well, I'll cut it here and delete. And what am I doing here? What's next?
Schedule B. Okay. Total time. So, milestone schedule A.
Okay.
Alrighty. So that means that I need to essentially complete this in 4 weeks.
Right.
This in 4 weeks, and I can count even though I've already started. I'm gonna go ahead and count it from. We're gonna count it for 2025. So officially, even though I'll be doing a few more things today and tomorrow.
Oh, I gotta go back to where I say, alrighty. So let's go back to that.
Go ahead and count it from.
Oh.
Okay. Total time. So,
Come on.
schedule A. Alrighty.
Okay, we're just doing that. Okay. And I think I go to break here.
Save that. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the to-do list. It's about time for a break, wouldn't you say? Let's do that. Okay, add more story to the narrative version. And that won't take that long, and neither will actually switch to us. Things that will edit. Yeah, one local commit waiting to be pushed to GitHub. Okay.
All right. Actually, we're gonna stop that, and we're gonna delete. Now, I have this spaced out kind of on purpose, but maybe since I'm not going to be relying on like to the minute, maybe I should go ahead and close the gaps. If I close the gaps, then at least I can get an idea of how much space is in here. And let's go to page up. Hey, that's 2 minutes. That's actually not too bad. I mean, that is an hour long, and that's 2 minutes there. Huh. I was going to edit part of that down, wasn't I? Oh no, I guess I type in the deal, it types it out, then I copy it over, and that's 2 minutes. All right. Now we have me doing some more notes, right? So on this whole thing, I'm just doing some notes, and so I can do the what I did before, which is I can actually just cut a minute out of there, and then I can do a transition. I think. Okay, so let's do let's just do that. Let's just find a minute, and maybe I should. Let's see something here. Let's go back down here. And am I already typing or am I talking? Okay, so I need to go to where I'm typing here. I'm actually okay, where is it? Here, let's play it for a sec.
The note, and then of course Hubert says, "No doubt to help me correct." Yeah, sure. I think John relates all. I guess it's up to him telling him. Just the idea is it's just a little narrative. Take forever. I have to get some answers for this. Is one possibly you have to get away is on display. I don't think you see any. Okay. Uh, Now I put this. This is actually a note, and then I put this as a note, but maybe this shouldn't. So Jasmine with you, arguing with you. I did this as a note, but let's not do that. Okay, so let's go back up.
Okay.
Okay.
What
And
am I
actually, there'll
doing?
be different characters. It won't to make the effort. When I put the notes up there, I put a space. Okay.
Come on, get to it. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hit K. And then let's delete.
All right. As you approach the guard.
Let's go ahead and hit K. Let's hit delete. And then let's go ahead and 9:30, 10:30. That's a minute to 11. Okay. And right there. And let's hit K. And then I think I can just remove the rest of this here. All of this. Okay. Actually, what did I do there? I had to cut. Why? Why is there a cut there?
As you approach, doing. But I mean, I'm not trying to go for perfect English here. There's adjusting.
All right, I'm gonna have to undo that because I don't not sure what I did there. Oh, right. That's about a minute there, and then page down. 2.5 minutes. Okay. Let's just take the rest of this and just delete it. Let's just do that. And we're gonna do this. Backspace, backspace. So, and then I am going to figure out about. This is the 31st. No. This is, yes, this is the 31st. This is the 31st, and this has got to be the 30th, right? The 30th? I can't tell from here. I mean, I can do that. That's the 30th. This is the 31st. Okay, I get it. It's actually not bad. I mean, it's still only four something. That's still within my thing, and then the rest of this should be about 4 minutes too, if I can figure out what exactly is going on here. Let's hit play.
Actually, go to my to-do list because I should have did that first. And
Yeah, right now I'm just instead of just doing a pre-time stamp thing, because it means I usually means I have to watch it over again. I'm just going through and just doing like a rough cut over here, and just trying to make sure I cut like a lot of the main stuff here.
but the input system, underlying input system, is going to be completely different. You go somewhere. Now we can carry stuff. Inventory. So 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 good. How much
Okay.
time did I waste that time? Oh, you're not even seeing half of what I'm. Yeah, I'm not sorry. I'm not showing my desktop. I'll go here. I'll go back to it, and then
Oh,
I don't actually have to explain it because I just explained it here. But here, let's show it to you.
yeah, show it to me.
Oh, not control. Whoa. There we go. There, you should be seeing my desktop now, I think. Okay, so all right, so I won't go through all this again, but so these are the phases, right? And this is going to take around a year, basically. Um, and I'm not even sure if the game's going to take a, over, less. It's going to take
Yeah. Talk,
probably
talk, talk.
um, for things that
I
pop
don't
up.
mind talking on the live stream.
But
I'm
still,
just I'm getting
it still
impatient.
probably will go past that 1 year mark. And then these are all the explanations of the. I won't be doing that quite as much. Define the game structure, branching path decisions. I kind of already did that. Create a project folder. I already did that. Uh, Set the environment for tools you use.
I'm not
Narrative
need to
integration.
put anything from this clip
And
in
it's
here.
done. So it basically um, is creating the
What? What?
story as a narrative. Okay, let's see. Okay.
Let's okay, and delete. Back arrow, backspace, page down, page down.
So, organize story arcs and key events. Review notes and plot points. Divide the narrative into scenes or rooms. Define major decision points. Time frame 3 to 4. Mostly come up thing. This narrative framework. Organize story arcs, plot points, key events, and a cohesive outline. Break the story into scenes
Actually,
or
how long
rooms.
is this? Page up. 422 to 9:59. That's still 6 minutes. I don't need 6 minutes here. Milestone schedule for phase 1. Okay. So what we're going to do here is, all right. This is fine too. I'm just going to make sure that I don't I'm not doing all this. Let's see where I'm starting to type at first. Right there. Let's hit play.
Align with where you're at. Would you like help refining specific parts of the narrative? Um, this mostly aligns. I did start to put in some rooms, but more.
Okay, that's not quite the thing. Let's see, what's the deal here? Um, where does it come up with it? Or did it already come up with it? Like, did I? Hit play from here, I guess.
Organize story arcs and key events. Review notes and plot points. Divide the narrative into scenes or rooms. Define major decision points and their consequences, i.e., branching paths, right, and adapt the narrative. Flesh out each scene with detailed descriptions, dialogue, or actions. Keep each scene concise. Ensure decisions are meaningful, in line with character motivations or game objectives. Test story flow. Map out branches visually. Flowchart decision tree. Implement narrative into the game. Input text decisions in your framework. Ensure the number key inputs match the appropriate scenes and branches. Testing and feedback. Okay, adjusted timeline, time frame 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Focus for week 1. Finalize the narrative and divide into scenes. Okay, input text and decisions in game framework. Test and refine the narrative integration.
Okay, so let's here. I'm going to actually cut here. Now I'm going to see what else they say here.
Align with where you're at. Would you like help refining specific parts of the narrative? This mostly aligns. I did start to put in some rules.
Alright, so let's just go to the part where I'm actually, like, I think I'm putting it in my notes. I'm not sure. Let's see what
weeks. So right in the narrative part essentially outlines as a single story. It's still okay to expand this out to a total of 4 weeks. Got it. You don't have enough time.
Okay, that's still not that important. Come on. Okay, what am I typing in here, though?
Okay. I kind of wanted it to come up thing. So rewrite the timeline.
Okay, I'm going to cut it here where I'm starting to type here.
Okay. I kind of wanted it to come up thing. So
okay, right there. K, and then delete. And then let's actually backspace and page down. Like so.
So rewrite the timeline to account for a full 4 weeks. Let's see if it does that. Let's see if it does. Phase 1 timeline to account for a total of 4 weeks. Okay.
Let's hit select K.
Right. Implement narrative in the framework. Input written. I am going to go ahead and okay. Phase 1, choose your adventure style game.
Okay.
Okay. Copy that, and I'm going to put that into the phases text.
I'm going to go right to where I start. Right there. Okay. This. Delete that. All right. Finish the narrative, which I didn't end up doing. And then Monday. Oh, Monday, December. That would have been Tuesday, December 31st, wouldn't it? All right. Right about there, I think. Okay. Delete. Space. And finish the narrative, and then I think I break. Oh, but I come back. So, okay, this is the next day. And it looks like I'm getting on time for my stuff. Maybe. Um, I see. Okay. Okay, that's right. We got five video clips. And then this starts there, goes into a break, then I come back. All right.
Decided I'm not gonna make coffee until Dad wakes up, so he might be in there for another hour. Usually it takes an hour or so to nap, and I just don't want to disturb him, which is fine because that'll be, I don't know, 3 o'clock or something. You know what? I realized I was recording during that quote unquote break. So what am I doing? Right now, we're actually working on story now. Okay, so where were we? John finds out the schools were closed one day, and the only explanation given is refurbishment. Night closed. Come up with being closed down. He got some side enchanted lands to some other realm.
I am explaining story for some
John,
weird reason.
John works at a library, and a previous banished madman is rumored to return. So the thing where the Black Knight is just the armor that's werewolves for Max. She is recruiting, but assistant, I guess you might say, and it pulls some of its info from search engine results. Brave search. So let's see. This is thrust into the main group early or rushed as a result of the first plot point.
And then I'm just going on into plot points here.
Back.
Am I typing in here anywhere, or am I just talking?
Max's secret plans. Max intends on taking over the realms connected to the Nexus by raising the magical army, either fusing tourists with Quicksilver or getting the princess to tell him the secret on how non-magicals can be imbued with magical abilities. And this is what I was doing. What I was doing. The idea of the machine, because I like the idea of the machine.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put maybe a minute of me just talking, I guess. Yeah, let's see if I can get to a stopping point.
Direction of the story. You know.
Where am I reading? Come on, start reading.
So I don't know. I have a few things to flesh out. He's supposed to learn some main story outline, right? King starts doing odd things like closing down the training schools at night.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna cut and 22, and we're gonna go to, I don't know, 24, somewhere in there. We're gonna K again. We're gonna delete this, and we're gonna backspace. This, and we're gonna go
on the dividers here. Okay, so that's just So that's just figuring out what's going on. So I don't actually. It's kind of weird because the way I have it written up here. Let's see here. This is my main story outline, right? King starts doing odd things like closing down the training schools, Knights Academy. It's called receiving and showing even citizens disappearing and showing the dragons. They become enchanted, and so now they're actually attacking these villages and stuff. So that's kind of like your big inciting incident. It's the thing that kind of sets things off.
Um, can I don't know if I can remove a join. Can I, or remove a cut? Can I? Um, yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I can, let's do something here. Control Z. All right. So, okay, so it's right. Oh, that was my minute, right? Let's see.
Villages and stuff. So that's kind of like your big inciting incident. It's the thing that kind of sets things off. Um, so that's kind of like your big inciting incident. It's the thing that kind of sets things off.
Okay, so that's at 24:47. Okay. All right.
Your big inciting incident. It's the thing that kind of sets things off.
All right. So let's go ahead and hit okay there. And that way, all right, let's, okay, so let's, okay. Oh, okay, there we go. That's correct there. Okay, backspace, page down.
Now this is what I have written down. This is my first draft of my first plot point here. If that's gonna want it, Marie, search. But first, Back to the Future.
This is me like learning about
Where
plot points and stuff, so.
DeVay, and he can only.
Oh, what did I do? Another break? That's the case.
5. Okay.
All right. That means I'm going to delete all that. Come on. There we go. Backspace. Page down, page down, page down, page down. All right. This last video is... Okay. Arguably, some of these are still going to be pretty boring. Sorry if the streams are boring. You don't even have to listen to them or watch them, so that's cool. I don't mind. I actually don't mind that much if people don't watch the streams that much. I'm just mostly putting this in here to actually kind of, I don't know. It's sort of like filler content, sort of, but it's also so somebody dropping in could just go, "Oh, this is how you do it." You know, like they'll watch a few minutes and they'll see what's going on, and they'll say, "I can do that," and maybe they won't watch for very long, but that they don't really need to because um, this is not really showing you anything really. I'm not talking here.
Voices that he doesn't recognize as important.
I'm trying to think of stuff here, and obviously I'm falling asleep here too, like I do every day now. Seems like.
Okay, so let's go back further because because I could totally find exactly where to kidnap her. It's actually the contract. It's Barty's contract to kidnap the princess, and at this point, he still doesn't know where she's at.
Yeah, I'll probably find a way. I'll be doing like the fade ins in here somewhere. I'll figure it out where to put the actual crossfade stuff. But yeah, let's do. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's see if I can start it right. Let's start it right here. Let's delete this part for a second.
The Count finds out about her whereabouts because he can fly as a bat and be relatively undetected.
Come on.
So what? It's like, why does Hubert need John to go into there when he's got this other stuff?
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and 18, and we're gonna do that, and I'm not gonna worry about what I'm cutting off here, because I'm just gonna give an idea here of the fact that I looks like it's okay, 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to cut that down a little bit somewhere along the line. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that too. All right. So backspace, backspace, and page up. 1037. I can live with that, I guess. See, so let's see. Can I live with that? What time is it? It's only 3 o'clock, which that's good. Okay, let's go all the way back to the beginning. Play.
Come up timeline possibly 1 year instead of a 5-year time frame. Add more story to the
It's me doing my
version. Add a few more rooms to the actual game. Could you give me a guesstimate? And it can make guesstimates, which is practically what it's doing anyways. On the time.
That's really only about a little over a minute, so that's probably not a big deal. Where's my biggest?
Considering a 1 year time frame.
4 to 6:30. 6:30
We'll
to
see what
8:30.
that comes up with. If you're aiming to complete the project within 1 year, 12 months, we can divide the time across 15 phases while.
Actually, let's do something here. What's this? This is the This one's the longest, isn't it? (6:20 to 9:05). See, that's a 3-minute. All right, let's do some little creative trimming here. And really, all I want is about a minute. So that's 9 something, and this is 8:45. That's not very long. Maybe I should back it up to here. 8:26. I want to back it up to there. And let's delete that. And now what do we got? 952? Not too bad. Oh, okay. So, okay, page up. 946 to 814. It's a minute and a half. That's about 2 minutes. Maybe just leave it there. I know it's probably a little bit long, but it's probably kind of okay, I think. Maybe. Actually, this is going to be a little bit nitpicky, but I think um, since I'm doing the thing where I'm thinking, I'm going to edit out some of these more like the more silent-y parts here. Okay, and we'll do this. Okay. And actually, I'm going to do that in another place too. Just the kind of uh, the big time, like, and that way it will get that little extra trim that I need to keep the time down. Go ahead and K here and whoop, K here, K there. I guess okay. Some of these are a little bit um like the small dealy, and so I kind of judge like I don't judge any of these small areas over here, but that maybe this I do, that sort of thing. And that that boy, I actually have a lot of spaces where I'm not saying anything here. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're almost done. Nope. And here. Okay, so I'm doing, of course, I'm doing the whole silence trim thing. And mainly because there is quite a bit of that in this little segment that I'm doing here. And we'll put this back here, and then we'll backspace. Page up. That's 9 minutes. That's good. And actually, I think I guess I'm supposed to be doing, here, let's see. Maybe that's the only place I can do that. Or no, maybe I can do that in the story spot here too. Let's see some here. Uh, Even though it's a story spot and I'm typing, I can go ahead and remove a lot of these silent points here. Actually, let's do the really big ones here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a lot of good spot. Oop. A lot of good spots in here. Okay, let's delete that. That. I'm not being so aggressive on this side as I am the other side. Um, there are some spots here though, so let's go ahead and do those as well. Okay, so let's just I'm actually doing the thing here where it's only spots where I'm talking here too, so and okay. I don't do a lot of these silent removals. I mean, I do quite a few of them, but I don't do like a huge amount. And they do get kind of tedious, but these are actually kind of easier than some of the other edits that I have to do. So, okay. Yeah, this is actually a little bit more aggressive than maybe. Let's just cut this whole whatever out of the middle here. And we'll do that. And we'll do this big one. And I'll do a couple smaller ones here. All right. Right there. Okay, so delete, delete. And we're gonna ding, 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 ding. And let's go to the end point. See, now I got it, actually got it within Dilly. Now I can go ahead and I can play these segments here. The Count finds out about her whereabouts because he can fly as a bat and be relatively undetected
Um, so what? It's like, why does Hubert need John to go into there when he's got this other stuff going for him? John does not need to be in there. And that's kind of the point. What do I do with John once he's in there? Because I could totally remove the character, and the character was integral in my story, but I could completely remove him, and it would not hurt the story hardly at all. So there's a conundrum. I mean, you could say that John needs to be in there to rescue the princess because he commits the actual rescue. Okay, so that's good. There. Um, maybe I should see. I'm still only getting one done a day, which is good because in the end, one a day is going to be good. But I'm not catching up. I need to catch up by doing more than one a day, or getting done more than one I would during the day. In other words, I should probably, when I get this done, I should probably like sometime tonight maybe before I go to bed, I should work on another one. I should get that. I should get the number 10 done. If I could get number 10 done um, before Monday, no, before Wednesday. If I get 10 done before Wednesday, and then on Wednesday I could do 11 and 12, and that way and start catching up. If I can catch up, then one a day is perfectly good amount of time. This is a perfectly good amount of time to edit in. And if you notice, let's see, let me check. Let me check the streaming daily. Um, I have been streaming for approximately 3 hours, and so I'm almost getting this whole thing done in about 3 hours. It'll be a little bit longer, of course. It'll be like the full thing when I'm done, but you know, yeah. So it's almost done right there. And then, of course, what I'll have to do, because I think I'm going to take my break now. In fact, I think I heard the coffee pot go off, assuming that's Dad made some coffee. Um, but when I come back, what I'm going to do is in order to do those fades, I can't do like here. Let's see something here. I'm gonna save it first, and then what I want to do is, can I do a fade here? No, I have to actually put a I have to fade in and out, add transition, cross. I think I added a crossfade there. Oh, yeah. See, you can't do it, and actually, it should be able to do it. Cannot apply effects to audio sequence strips. See, there should be some effects that you can do that are directly translate to both video and audio, and crossfade is one of them. Because what I have to do is I have to make sure all the strips are disconnected. Then I have to remove the audio and like put them like on a different deal, still maintaining their alignment. And then I put the two video strips together. And then what I do with the video strips is I add the effect strip, and it's a crossfade, and a crossfade goes up above both of these, and then it will do both the videos for the crossfade. And actually, I probably need to do a crossfade and a meta strip. I probably need to meta strip all these. But yeah, and that's the other thing, right? I have to do a meta strip. Why? Because I got a bunch of different little clips. So I have to meta strip these videos and audios so that they act as single strips. Then I got to add the effects strip, and then I'm not sure about
I'm not sure if I can do that with the audio. Audio might have to be individual. Yeah, I'm not even sure that I can do a meta strip, audio meta strip, and have it do a audio fade. Okay, let's do something here. Let's actually let's look control A. No, select all is just A. How do I deselect? Now that's not deselecting it though. That's just selecting it. Can I deselect a single clip? Probably not. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's just make sure I do it like this. Okay, let's go ahead and disconnect. All right. And here, I was gonna wait till after my break, but here, I'll do it now. See, I wonder if I can just do a shift this and then shift this. Yeah, I can do that, right? Okay, good. So I can just select all the audio and then let's jump it. Mm, there we go. Still synced, I hope. But it's like, why does Hubert need John to go into there when he's... Okay, it looks like it's all synced correctly. All right. And I could probably close the gaps in between there, but I'm not going to. So let's go ahead and make a meta strip out of that. Uh-oh, what happened? Why does it put it up there? I didn't tell it to put it up there. Why would it put the meta strip up there? Okay. No, doggone, you quit doing that. I guess that's alright. Okay. Can I do a cross? Okay, it's gonna crossfade. Oh, forget the cross. Okay. In fact, let's just do make meta strip. Oh, I see. It's okay. I probably don't need to do it, but let's just do it for the sake of consistency. that. Okay. And then let's do the same thing up here. Meta. And I kind of want it this way is on purpose. All right. So it should make it a little bit easier to make them into meta strips, or to do the crossfade and everything. And then I can just select the audio and video together and turn the snap off so I can have my fades, essentially. Mm, let me think. Fade to black, fade out, fade in. I could put a color strip about. Let's see that this here. This is. Mm, let's disconnect these. This is an effect strip. So let's go to strip, properties, effect strip. It's just a color strip, right? Okay. Control C, Control V. Oh, like that. And here I can actually apply a fade out. So fade out. So when I go over here,
Come up timeline possibly 1 year instead of a 5-year time frame. Add more story to the
and let's do something else. Let's clear fade, and this. We're gonna make this a little bit shorter because I don't want it to be the full 5 seconds or whatever here. I only want it to be like a 3 seconds or something. And duration is 6 seconds. And so we want it 3 seconds. 3 seconds. I can actually even go shorter than that. I could go 1.5 seconds or something. Just so it's not abrupt. That's really all I'm trying to do here. Oh, it's because the stupid snap is on. Turn the snap off here for a sec. And like that. Okay, now what I do is I do a fade out. And that way it's fairly quick.
Timeline possibly 1 year instead of a 5-year time frame. Add.
And I start the audio. I'm not really Control C, and let's go ahead and go over here. And we want to, right here, Control V. Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, fine. I don't know what decides where it's gonna put it. It's almost like it's almost arbitrary. Now, okay, so all I'm doing here is I'm just not doing I'm not doing a crossfade. So here and okay, that's also a fade out, isn't it? Oh, I see the way I did it. Hmm, interesting. Because really a fade out just means I'm doing a fade in from black. I'm trying to find a way of making let's change the color though. You know what? We'll change the color to white. That.
Rescue.
There. And that way I can have like a little bit of a transition here without without actually adding a transition to it, so to speak. That also means I need to move all of these, including the end, over the top for where I want it to crossfade, which is kind of okay. So what I do here is I do this. I turn this off. I think somewhere. Okay, maybe not. And what do I want? I want a 2 second cross and 90 second and a half cross. Is that what I want? And let's not do it that ways. Let's do it front ways. Because okay. So what I do is I do this and so I want a 2 second crossover. Something like 156, 150, something like that. And then what I do is I move the gap over, and then that way when I select this, I can move it over. And this is 250, so 240, about there. About there is fine. And then I backspace again. Approximately a second and a half is what I'm shooting for here. And there we go. And one more. 47. Okay. 40, about 46, but not quite. Almost to 46. So I move this over, and it's almost there. And then I backspace. All right. Then I kind of do the same thing here. And we do the same thing here. I don't think I need a backspace here though, which I don't. Now, so this is what we do here. Like this. Then we do add transition, cross. And we do select this and this. And we add transition, cross. And we select this and this. And we add transition, cross. Select this and this. And we add transition, cross. We take this and this. And we crossfade. Cross. Take that and that. The transition cross. And I don't know if it's actually crossing the sounds though, because it's looking like it's doing a regular, like a visual cross, and I don't think it's doing an audio cross. So we're gonna have to see. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to find some way of doing it differently. Let's see if the audio changes.
Total time. So, also on schedule A. As
All
you
right.
approach the guards, there.
Oh, no, it does it fine.
Well, I don't know if it's swords or if it's lances. Their swords come down to block guns. Notice how I said
Okay.
you.
So now I'm gonna go ahead and take my break because it looks like it's everything is going fine. The only thing I need to add, like I did to the previous one, is I need to add little little captions, kind of showing what I do, because basically a lot of this now, when I decided to do it, I decided to be about 2 minutes for every hour. It'll actually be like 2 minutes for every day or something uh, when I start going to the weekly or some such. Where each day is going to have like a minute or something. In fact, what I might do is I might still keep the relative size the same. So I might do 2 minutes. We'll increase to about 10 minutes, but I'll do 2 minutes um, when I'm doing the weekly. So 2 minutes per day, and then when I'm doing the bi-monthly, 1 minute per day, and that will result in still about 10 minutes. Anyways, looks like I almost got this done, and okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get ready for break. And shoot, it's even almost time to be done, but I'm gonna see if I can take the small coffee break and then come back in about 15 minutes just so I can finish this up. And I'll finish it up on stream, and at least then we'll have number 10 in the bag, or number 9 in the bag, I guess. Not 10, but 9. Anyways, thanks for watching or listening so far, and I'll see you when I get back from break. Okay, so that was a short break. Actually, I just got my coffee, and I figured we need to get some exercise, like walking or something. And my dad just got his coffee, so he said we'll do it after. So I'm coming right back instead of taking that whole break. And I'll drink my coffee. I'll finish up on this video. I won't render it, of course. I'm gonna wait till I'm offline to render, and more importantly, while it's still daylight to render. Although it's cloudy today, so I don't know if the solar is doing that good today. But I'm gonna try to keep most of my computer stuff during the day, um, so that it only really takes energy during the day and instead of the night. We don't have battery backup on our solar, so we're not able to actually use our solar at night. So in order to not have a huge electric bill, not that it's that huge anyways, because the solar panels do kind of mitigate that to a certain extent. Although you're still paying on the loan on the solar panel, so it's not like it's saving you any money. And, and honestly, I don't think solar is all it's cracked up to be. We've had a couple of hurricanes, and um, they can actually pull up panels and stuff, and so it's kind of a pain in the butt a little bit. We had the reporting software or whatever it was. It was knocked out for a while. Couldn't connect to the smart whatever it is, the solar thingy. And eventually we got it working, and it was working. But yeah, I don't know. If you're gonna do solar panels, you need to do it yourself. You need to make sure that you can be all paid up on it, like you can buy what you need, so you're not on the hook. And then you also need to be able to make sure you have enough money for a battery backup, just in case the power goes out. And the power goes out here quite a bit. In fact, it's kind of funny. And we do got the solar panels, but since we don't got a battery backup, um, and where we live, power will just go out just like that. If it's just a little bit windy, or if it's raining somewhere or whatever, it'll just go out, and and it won't last for very long. Sometimes it just goes out for a few minutes, or it just flips sometimes, but sometimes it can be longer than that. It's kind of annoying. Anywho, let's get back to the thing. The thing is now I need to add the final touches to this, which is the um, yeah, and I should make sure that I watch these too after I render them. Uh, so, all right. So let's go ahead here, and it'd be so easy to have a channel selection deal, just so you can put stuff where you want it, where you can now I can lock stuff. What if I don't know, what if I locked the other channels, but then uh all except for one of these crossfade deals. Let's do something here. We're gonna see if how something works here. Let's go ahead and let's lock all these channels. Now let's do a thing here where I hit backspace. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's lock this channel and lock this channel. And okay, I'm not gonna worry about those. All I want to do here is I want to see what happens if I backspace. If I yeah, if I backspace. See, it still doesn't remove gaps, so locking doesn't do anything like that. File, revert. Okay. So locking them just means you can't modify a particular channel or a particular strip. It does not affect what you can and can't do on a channel. So it'd be really helpful. There's a lot of little things you could add to the VSE that would just make it so much more usable. More people would start using it. I mean, I guess you know, the fact that Blender does so much already, it doesn't really need a video editor because plus there's a bunch of better free editors. But for somebody that wants just to stay in one program, uh, it would be great if this was more usable. And I know it's open source. I know I could go and I could figure out how to actually work on this. Maybe I could improve the video sequence editor. Um, but my skills aren't that great. I mean, I might could figure something out. I might could figure out how to do it, depending on how the code is laid out and how documented it is, and you know, I'm not a very advanced programmer though, and that's why I don't do it. And that's why I was also thinking about using um doing an add-on with Python. I don't know how much control it gives you. Maybe everything I want to do in here could be done with an add-on. I mean, it's possible. I mean, if you can see that much control that I don't actually need to dig into the code, that I can just do it with Python, I probably should do it with Python. I have to learn Python and I have to learn how to do add-ons and scripts in Blender. But if I can do everything with that, if that is possible, then maybe I could do everything. Maybe do the playback speed, the preview playback speed, a quick edit, which the VSE quick function add-on kind of does this. It has a deal to do it. But I had some problems. I might try to use it again just to see if I can work with it, because maybe I don't need to revert back to the regular old method. There was something I needed to do, and I had to revert back to the old method because the VSE the add-on wasn't allowing me to do anything. In fact, it removed an option from one of the menus, and so I had to basically disable it. I had to restart Blender. Didn't have it in there to be able to work with it normally. So it's possible that the VSE QF add-on has everything I need, but this is what I was going to say. Um, be able to speed up and slow down preview playback. That's the one thing. Now I think you can jump when you're playing back. I think you can jump a number of frames, but I think you have to set some sort of frame stepping. It's like this says step. I think you have to change that while rendering playing back each frame. See, and it does it while render, so I have to actually, if I want to, if I want to do it by preview, well, anyways, I guess that is supposedly would, here, let's mess with that here. Um, let's do step 4, enter, and let's hit playback. Let's see what it does. The narrative version, add a few more room. Okay, let's do step 8. Let's see if that changes anything. To the actual game. So that doesn't change anything, at least not in the preview. Okay, let's just revert. So that isn't to do with anything. Time stretching, old and new. And I didn't even get what time stretching is. I tried messing with that, and it doesn't work like I think it should work. What I need is, I need to be able to hit play, and when I hit play, I need to be able to, right right arrow and have it just jump like 10
add
seconds
a
or a few
few
seconds or
more
whatever I
kernels
decide to set it.
to
I also need a button down here that will increase my speed. If I do speed like that, you know, if I hit speed, it speeds up to, you know, twice as fast and 3 times as fast and 4 times as fast. So that way I can just kind of, you know, zoom when I'm trying to get, when I know where I'm going to try to get to. Or, and it also needs to do it by it also needs to do it with the sound too. Where's revert? And then the other thing would be to actually slow it down. So you hit play, but to slow down you hit a slow playback button, and what it does is um, what it does is it just plays it slower, and that way I can get, like, maybe I say something like too fast and I want to cut those right after I say something. If it goes really slow, then I can hit the cut, or I can hit the pause right in the right time. So speed up and slow down controls for the preview would be good. A a quick edit function, which means now it would be in here. We have a select, we have blade. Maybe we have something called a ripple or smart edit or quick edit, whatever it is, and it's an option over here, like a button. When I click it, any selections I make will be selections based on time. It won't be based on strips. In other words, if I did this, it would not select the whole strips. It would just select part of these strips. Okay? And then I would be able to hit delete. So I do that, and then in between this little, here, shoot. Somebody should have told me. Okay. Okay, again, like I said, playback, speed, slow down, and speed up for preview playback. And the speed up should allow sound so I can listen to it as well. Maybe it'll be super taxing on the computer. I mean, it might be because your preview playback is based on your proxies and whatever. So maybe be super slow, but be able to speed up and slow down playback. Okay, that's one thing. The other thing is, like I said, is quick edit, or quick edit, or smart edit, or whatever you want to call it. So over here you got select and you got blade, the two different modes, right? And a third mode would be smart edit. Smart edit, what it do is I do this, and then you see where those dotted lines are. Um, I don't know how to. I don't have a different, like a separate cursor to do this on, but in between those dotted lines, they would be selected. The whole strip, the whole clip would not be selected. Just what's in the little dotted box, the selection box. Then those parts would be selected. Basically would select by time instead of selecting by strip. Then if you hit delete, what's it going to do? It's going to close the gap automatically. It's going to push everything up there. It's essentially a straight up ripple delete. Now I know this has a ripple editing function. It's like Shift S or something, and you do. I don't know if it means that it turns it into a ripple mode where I can just delete and it automatically moves, or what, or if it does an actual delete itself and then moves it up automatically. But a proper ripple edit function would be a toggle that you turn on, and then it would automatically move all the clips up, even where you made the cut. And if you want to insert something like in the middle, you could take a strip and insert it right in the middle, right where the playhead is, and it would actually push all the rest of the clips out to the side. I mean, that'd be incredibly handy. Um, Maybe not the insert, though. I don't know. if most editors do an insert, delete still though is still really useful. And just a straight up ripple delete. You just do it automatically. I wouldn't need to do anything. As long as it's on. So I could remove whole clips or I could remove section of clips, like if I had my smart edit function. That would make that useful. If I could select a channel to put whatever I'm trying to put on, and that would just mean highlighting the channel with some sort of outline or something. You click on it. That means that anything you do is only going to work on that channel. And that could include stuff like removing gaps. If I hit backspace and remove gaps, let's say I want to remove all of these gaps, which I don't because they're crossfades, but if this just say that they're just little deals, and I only want that on those, and the rest of the timeline is filled like this, then it would just remove the gaps here. It wouldn't mess with the rest of this, partly because there's no gaps in the rest of this, but then it would also still work for that. That would be another useful option. I mean, there's just a few things that just kind of make this over the top, and then your stuff like your histograms and stuff for color and stuff. This has a few things. I'm not sure it has a lot of advanced stuff, but I'm just talking about just basic usage stuff I do every day that I would find make it easier, quicker, 100 times more usable. More people would use it if they want more people to use it. That's what would do it. Anyway, sorry for my rant. I have to do this every time because this takes me forever to do a lot of this stuff. Of course, obviously stuff like remove silence. And what's funny to me is I'm pretty sure that they had remove silence in like maybe Audacity before they were doing this AI stuff. You don't need AI to remove silence. You have a threshold of where the sound frequency is a certain amount, like the noise suppression does, and then you just remove. It just deletes those spots that have the silence in it. And that would be super useful here too. Um, that could be just I don't know an extra feature that they add on later. It doesn't have to have AI. It could just be what it is. It's just a silence remover. You could also do the thing about removing black space. Maybe have a. You probably wouldn't have this as much. You wouldn't have like areas that are just black and nothing there. But you could have something that would remove based on color, solid color or still frame. Like if there's a billion still frames, you click on it and you'd say, eliminate duplicate frames. Does this have a duplicate eliminator function here in the video sequence editor? Maybe, maybe not. Anyways, I need to get back to work here, right? Um, okay, so let's just go ahead and add a text. Add text. Okay. All right. And I guess we're going to do the same thing here that we did earlier. Make the color like gold. That. I'm going to add shadow. Actually, shadow color. You can't see the shadow though if there's a shadow there. Outline. And I guess I'll make it a red. Do that. And I mean, you might make it a darker red. Okay, and then outline width. Okay. Do like that. Make it a little brighter. And box. Too bad you can't bevel the box though. Okay. Then location Y. Right about there. Okay. And what we're going to do here is we're going to do Control C, Control V. Control V. V. Control V. Be the last one right there. Okay. And then, of course, we'll do a fade in, fade out. Here. Actually, let's turn on the snap. That. Okay. That. Okay. And I'm just adding. I'm just increasing the length of the length of the text overlays right now. So, okay. So let's see, fade in, fade out. Right. Fade in and out. 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 Okay, so what am I doing here? Okay, so this one, let's put in asking ChatGPT to estimate give a timeline to give me a timeline. Okay, let's select this one. And adding more notes. Adding more of the to my notes. Okay. Alrighty. Go over here. Okay. Let's move to timeline for phase 1. Okay. My stupid face. Trying to come up with a story. Okay. And let's face coming up with more story. Okay. And there we go. So now it looks like I am done with this one, which is good. Okay.
Come up with timeline possibly 1 year instead of a 5-year time frame. Add more story to the narrative version or time frames. Well, let's see here. Okay. Time. So, also on Schedule A. As you approach the guards, there. Maybe well, I don't know if it's swords or if it's lances.
In a way, even though it's not, it's very amateur and it's not like not like a posh like somebody's like really good devlog or somebody's really fancy vlog that has like coffee and making coffee. You ever see the stupid blogs that do making the coffee and they make it all cinematic and stuff?
I'll read what I'm going to do here. Okay, so if I'm doing a narrative, I guess I'm just doing one choice, aren't I? He uses his skills.
Yeah, see, and then it's
to the ground.
I'm basically trying to show you a little bit of the process I go through, a little bit of what I got done during that update.
Organize story arcs and key events. Review notes and plot points. Divide the narrative into scenes.
And make them maybe a little bit curious to look at the actual live streams.
Paths, right, and adapt the narrative. Flesh out each scene with detailed descriptions, dialogue, or actions. Keep each.
And I think this does this pretty well. I think adding these little deals here, doing little crossfades, just to make it kind of. It doesn't make it look professional, really, but it maybe it makes it look a little bit nicer, right?
Input text decisions in your framework. Ensure the number key inputs match the appropriate scenes and branches.
Okay, so I don't have to look at the rest of that, at least not right now. So let's go ahead and put this over here, and let's go ahead and page up. Back an arrow. Copy this. Control C. Control V. Enter. Control S. Save. Okay. And actually, this is kind of interesting too. If I would have figured this out when I was doing like the full streams, I probably would have gotten those done a lot quicker. because all I'm doing now is I'm giving a representation of the different parts of the day or of the stream. So I'm doing about 2 minutes per hour. If I was doing a full like 6 to 8 hours, it would be 1 minute per hour, and I chunk out a minute of it, and then I do the crossfade thing, and I do the overlay text to tell you what's going on. And I think if I had done that from the start, I think I would have gotten done a lot quicker. I would have been more caught up. I might have been caught up by now. But that's okay because I'm even doing the capturing differently now a little bit. So, anyways, that's good, right? 4:15. Okay, so I'm gonna save this, and I guess I will. Okay. Anyways, well, I guess what I'm gonna do here is before I quit for the day, I'm gonna go ahead and get a quick start on update 10. This is update 9. I'm gonna get a quick start on update 10 by doing the template, doing the whole thing in it basically. Um, maybe I should go ahead and add my text overlay deal in there too. I might do that. So okay, so let's open. Okay, so that's been saved. Open recent. Let's open the template. And before we do that, let's go ahead and where was this at? Oh, library source video. Okay. Then 10 only has 2 videos, and they're from the 3rd. I wonder how come I didn't have a recording for the 2nd. It would be the 2nd, right? Let's see something here. Where's the calendar? Let's go back to January. Where's January 2nd? That's a Thursday, so it's Thursday and Friday. So apparently, huh, that's interesting. Okay. Um, so okay. That might even be easier, maybe. I don't know. It's 2 videos, they're kind of long. 1.5, 1.3 gigabyte. That's pretty big. So they're probably about 2 hours a piece, approximately. Um, okay, so let's go back to source video. Let's go back to rename. Let's control C. We'll do that. And let's go to Blender projects, create new folder, rename, control V. We're going to call this update. In fact, we're going to copy this part, control C. Okay. That, and here we're going to go file, save as. No. Keep forgetting text. Disconnect strips. Text. Control C. Control V. All right. We're going to put this in here somewhere. It doesn't really matter. We're going to make this kind of long here. We're going to change the text itself to say overlay text. The text would be displayed. This is the actual name. Let's call this overlay text as well. Okay. Overlay text. And let's do the same thing here. We're going to make this gold-ish. A little bit more on the yellow side this time, I think. Do the box. We're going to make the box kind of bluish. Okay, do that. We're going to do outline. And outline is going to be that. And it's going to be reddish. And it's going to be thicker. Something like that. 0.08. Do I like it thicker? I like a little thicker. Overlay text like that. And is that about it? Shadow. Of course, you don't really see the shadow anyways, so. Well, there's a shadow right there. Actually, shadow, angle, offset. Oh, I think I like that. I actually like I like the fact that it's white almost. The angle is fine. What the stupid thing? Let's make that dark. Okay, that's all right. I'm just playing with this way too long here. Y is down about there. Actually, what I ought to do is I ought to keep in mind the yeah, I didn't think about it too. There's annoying things sometimes when you have the time on YouTube. It's usually white text, and so if it's over light or a white background, you can't really see it. So actually, we should have some sort of a template somewhere, and this has nothing to do with the VSE, but a template somewhere that um where I was gonna say. Anyways, a template showing like they used to have for TVs. They have the title safe area. So where you'd have the overscan and stuff, and so to make sure that it kept everything in within the screen. You should think about that for YouTube also. You know, like put some put some black bars. Give them some extra extra little letterboxing to it or vignetting or something where you don't have anything in there. It's like black. I might try to do that in the future. I have to come up with the. I'll have to find out. You know, like a percentage of where that would be and stuff. Plus, it might make your things look a little more cinematic, as they say. But anyways, so good. Overlay text, it's good. Everything's good. Good. I'm gonna save it. First, I'm gonna save it as template, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do a save as. And I'm gonna go ahead and go in here. I'm gonna go ahead and put 12V, January 25th, 2nd and 3rd. Blend. Save as. Save as. Okay. Okay, source video. Source video. Number 10. Alright. Yeah, it's about 2 hours. Okay. Probably the same thing with this one. Well, this one's considerably less. Not quite 2 hours. I don't even know what I'm doing half this. If it's story though, I should be able to. Okay, let's go ahead and do the proxy thing too. Well, it's building proxies. I don't know that it would be doing it right though, but or I don't know. Yeah, select selected strip proxies set 50. Okay, 50%. Okay, we'll click overwrite. We'll say rebuild. It's building them though, so I guess I should let it do it, huh? Okay, so while that's doing that, let's go ahead and pull up the actual videos. Go to library. Let me see something here. Videos. Oh, I don't have. Oh, the 8. Oh, so 8, 9. I haven't rendered 8 out yet. I thought I did though. Huh. That's weird because I thought 8 and 9. Okay, well I gotta render out 8 and 9 to also. And this is just 10 here. Okay. Let's go back. Library. And let's go to this. And let's open with PLC. Start recording. And today might be a short day because I might need to, which we normally do in the morning, but Dad has been having trouble sleeping lately, so today we might be going in the afternoon. So I just have to rejigger my plans. So if I do cut it short, I might come back afterwards and do a couple more hours, maybe. Kind of depends on how fast I get going here. Alrighty. What I want to do here is, actually first, I'm going to kind of go through as quick as I can where desktop is on so you can actually hear. And while this is a game that I'm making, most of you know that, just for the few that don't really realize it, even though it's a game. I think I'm going to have to cut my hair tomorrow. It's getting too unruly. Look at this thing. Story version of the whole game, and then I'm going to implement it as a choose your own adventure style game with choices. It's not fully interactive. It doesn't have inventory. It's not parser based right now. I'm going to go ahead and blast through this, but I'm not sure if after visiting Cerulia, he spotted what he thought was the perfect candidate. Now Cerulia is what they call. Okay, this is when I was still doing the narrative, right? And then the portal closes behind him. My chief. I don't know what it is. Anyways, I
didn't want to spend that long on here on this little part. With that, as soon as he was,
Oh, this is the mouse wizard. Okay. I might add the mouse wizard into the update just because I think it's so dumb. And
thinking that most people should be able to catch on that this is still what it is, even if you get to play the villains. And I'm wondering if people are starting to get tired. Although iron barrel is a cask, so they're all barrels rope tied. That would be easier to get out of. If you have a candle nearby, you could put the rope over the flame in order to burn it off. Based on research like the build little mine center, that might be doable, or maybe building other objects in the cellar. Suggestions enhance the scene. The Grand Channel Lane cellar could be atmospheric to loosen or break the shackles. Environmental systems. Wine magic.
Maybe I'll do
it. Might react when spilled or touch, causing the shackles to weaken or unlock.
So maybe I'll do the mouse wizard deal, the deal where I start to work on Princess Karen's escape, and then this another minute where
magical lock mechanism. The shackles are locked with a magical rune that corresponds to solving a riddle or performing a specific gesture. A hint could be etched into the
where I'm asking GPT for some ideas.
Okay.
And I'll just do like I did before. I'll just like choose like a minute out of each thing here. So this will be 3 minutes per.
Especially
or maybe I'll do 4. If I'm doing 2 minutes per hour.
Yeah, just like they did with Superman, the kryptonite necklace in the original Superman movie. Yeah, magical chains.
Okay. So, and this is probably the same thing. So that's probably why I just did it in 2 big chunks. So let's open this with VLC.
Okay, so I'm not really. So I'm gonna try to see if I can do a little something that I can add to my story. I gotta make a little bit of progress, right? Even a little bit is progress. So here we'll go ahead and go back. I just gotta decide if she's gonna have some magical ability, and it's just somewhat suppressed or she doesn't have it right now. The portal that opens the portal.
I'm probably forgetting that I had left it on webcam. So
but I still
I have to put another stupid face comment in there.
You're rude to them, or stuff like that. Or if you want to physically harm them, they might protect themselves, that sort of thing. So it's not. So I can. Hello there. Trust things.
Okay.
Code. Okay. Just certainly hiding the. Dumb orders operated by someone else. They would indeed seek care and out while the operators distracted.
I guess I'm not really making it clear the progress I'm making at this point. I'd just say add notes, add more narrative, whatever. So, I'm not really that clear on this. That's kind of changed. That kind of changes anyways with the new ways that I'm doing these. So, almost it's too bad it's 4:30 now because I have to quit now anyways. So. Okay. So I gotta quit now. But yeah. Who knows? Maybe I'll do a super secret stream tonight, and maybe we'll knock this out tonight, because I might be able to. Anyways, okay. So yeah. So. Okay. So I want to thank you for watching and or listening. Probably mostly listening, but if anybody's looking, thanks for looking. I guess in the future, I'm getting suggestions that some hints that maybe I should be doing some visual stuff when really this choose your own adventure style game, the choose your own adventure phase isn't going to have any graphics. And it'll have some descriptions, and so I'm not, the audiovisual stuff isn't going to pop in until like phase 4, and that's probably going to be a few months down the line. But maybe perhaps I will put in some concepting in there. And my drawing isn't too good. I'm not a horrible drawer. I used to could draw okay. I can copy stuff okay. I used to do cartoon characters when I was a kid, and later on, and you know, done like some pixel art, and you know, I'm not horrible. I'm just above programmer art, I guess. In other words, it's not ugly, but at the same time, it's not like what you call like really great looking art or whatever. Like I know what I'm doing, but um, maybe I can start doing some concept stuff, like some pictures of the castle. It's gonna be a castle in the clouds. It's gonna be in the clouds. It's gonna have some terraces. I don't really know all of what I need to put inside it. I don't know what goes inside a real castle, really. I know there's a throne room. There's probably some quarters, some place where people sleep, where royalty sleeps, like bedrooms. Um, you know, maybe there's a dungeon. I haven't really looked into dungeons or anything. Um, but I know that the throne room also doubles as a meeting room. I know that one side is where they receive all the flying trains, because that's where the people come in. They step in through a portal, and they usually land inside a flying train. And the flying train ends up going to the depot, which is at the castle. And so one side will have this huge terrace with trains coming in, landing, and people actually going to essentially the ticket booth. So they have their silver ticket, and they have their so basically you get you check in at the castle, and then you're ferried to somehow you're transported to uh, the Renaissance Fair, or it's basically the strip that has the hotels and restaurants and stuff. So you go there, and maybe you take another flying train down. Maybe that's how it goes. So one side of the castle will be receiving, and the other side will be actual transportation down to the down to the surface, you might say. So it'll have all the typical stuff. It'll have a it'll have a gate and portcullis, and it'll have the courtyard, and it'll have a lot of the stuff you associate. It'll have towers and things like that. Hmm. Maybe maybe for super rich, maybe you get to sleep in the castle. But if not, then you go to the next fanciest hotel, which is the Grand Enchanted Landian, which is down on the surface. Anyways, I'm kind of going off on it, just describing what's in Enchanted Lands. But so there's a possibility I could just start learning to draw castles. You know, I might take some cartoon castles and like copy them. I might trace some castles, some real castles, um, and then I might try to do some sort of visual layout. I might should do a visual layout anyways. I'm gonna have to start doing some stuff too for the actual, even for the choose your own adventure. It's gonna have it's not gonna be like your puzzle dependency chart. That will come later because the puzzles will come later. This won't really have any puzzles. It'll just it'll have choices you can make and different ways you can go, and more than likely they'll probably push you in the same direction. In other words, they'll go to the same room or scene depending on what you choose, because the whole purpose of the choose your own adventure style is to get started, to just to make a complete thing, and basically to lay out the rooms and the scenes, to lay out the scenes, lay out the world, and like the locations where you're gonna go and stuff. That's kind of the main gist of it. And then you're gonna have a few things which will be directly translatable into puzzles. Like when I was talking about the way you get into night school, there's two ways to get into night school. You can either get past the guards, or you can find a badge that looks like a coat of arms. Um, and there's two different ways of going about it. They both lead to the same thing, so they'll both lead to the same scene because you'll be in the same place.
But in the future, when I actually add in puzzles, you'll actually be like collecting inventory, using inventory of inventory, maybe some dialogue puzzles, that sort of thing, like a real full adventure game has. But initially, it's not going to have that. So there isn't going to be much actual need for visuals per se. But like I said, I can do some concept sketches for what, in general, what things are going to look like and where they're going to be kind of uh, located spatially. So maybe I'll do that here in the upcoming updates. We'll see. I still gotta get the rest of the story stuff locked down, but maybe I'll divide my time for the day into different areas. One would be drawing concept, another would be doing charts, another one would be actually working on the story part of it, and then I don't really uh, have anything as far as the code goes. I'm using Redot, which is a fork of Godot, um, but I have all I need for this phase. Now I could try to go ahead and leapfrog over this phase by uh, starting to work on phase two, because phase one's code is already essentially completed. Not that the game itself is made, because I still have to add the scenes, but I have all the technical stuff in there. I call them rooms. Their scenes are called rooms. They're saved as scenes, as redot scenes. Um, I have these doorway deals. I don't know if I call them portals or not, but Kahan from IRC, he if I'm pronouncing that right, I apologize if I'm not. Um, he suggested he called them portals, but they're separate nodes that show where a a scene goes to, where a room goes to. So you can have a castle, you can go upstairs, or you can go down to the dungeon, right? And so in the castle, we'll say in the castle courtyard, um, there are two doors. One door on the right goes up to the tower, and then one door on the left goes down into the dungeon. So you put uh, these door nodes into the scene node, which is a room, the room node, and then when you go there and when you want to go there or you can go back, basically, it goes by name. It has the name uh, of the scene to change to. So you'll have the scene name, and then it'll switch scenes to the scene that of the door that you pick. So basically, it's all there. All I have to do is create a room node, make sure it's a scene, and really all I have to do is copy, because I already have some basic scenes in there that I can change or add or subtract. So I copy it, I copy the scene node, um, and it's saved, and then I open it, and then I put in the description. Uh, I put in, of course, I put in the door nodes, and then everything just works. And then your choices are basically based on the number keys, 1 through 9, and 0 to quit. The most basic is kind of brute force method. It's not using any fancy input right now. Won't be starting to get fancy until a couple more phases away. So, but I got all the code for phase one that I need. So all I have to do is just make a game now, make a choose your own adventure to do what you want. And so I don't need to do any code. But anyways, um, yeah. So I hear my dad calling. That means I need to go now. And so I want to thank you for watching and listening. And I will see you on Monday. Thank
Thank you for watching.